Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Sunday, May 12th. It's Mother's Day for anyone watching that happens to be a mom, or a parent, or a mother figure, and I hope that you're all having a good weekend so far. It's been quite a scorcher where I'm at. We're diving back into the pit. That's right, we're going to cool off in the Black Pit, the Paper Mario Black Pit ROM hack. It's a really fun 2021 ROM hack of the first Paper Mario, but it implements the Pit of 100 Trials from the Thousand Year Door. So essentially it's this gauntlet of room after room where you fight different enemies, and it gets harder as you go along. Well, someone decided to make a roguelike version of the Pit of 100 Trials. So that's right, we start a run from the beginning, we climb through the different levels, and it's battle focused only. Tons of stuff to unlock, you get random partners, random items, and when you find a badge or an item, you can't unequip it. So, an in-use item, like a fire flower or a super mushroom, you can use. But if you pick up a badge, you can't unequip it, so it's a lot like The Binding of Isaac. Or if you've played, like, Hades, like once you make a choice, that's part of your build. Now, we've done this a bunch of times on stream before. We've tried it many times from when it first came out. And we haven't gotten too far. So we're going to give it a shot, dive back into Paper Mario Black Pit. L. Dexter, who is one of the people who actually is the person who made this hack, also put together some really fun mods of Paper Mario 1. Now, I'm really excited for Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. I'm definitely going to be playing it at some point, whether it's the remake or the original on stream. One of the ongoing series I do is Mario RPGs. So we've played Super Mario RPG, the original, and beat it. We've played Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga and beat it. And we've also streamed the original Paper Mario on stream and beat it. So the next one in the list is The Thousand Year Door. They're fantastic games. If you haven't played the first two Paper Mario games specifically, the other ones are fun too. But these two are really some solid entries into the whole lore of Paper Mario. But if you're new to the channel and new to this space, I stream every single day, usually here or in my Discord space. If you're not a member of my Discord space, it's called Moon's Space Zone. And essentially I stream classic cartoons there, retro commercials, we do a whole bunch of fun watch parties as well. That's a lot of fun. We'll be starting very shortly. We just did a big grocery shop and a big errand run before the stream here. Ooh, it's a scorcher out there, let me tell you. Here we go. Let me know if you need more game audio. We are not far. So let's start a new run. When you start a new run, you get to take your full amount of coins with you into the bank. The game does have a bank. And another thing that's pretty cool is that... What the? Is this the same file? This is not. Okay, hold on a second. I just realized we have a... like, when I first started playing this game, it was 2021 when it first came out, and we do have an old school file where we've unlocked a few extra things, but I don't want to play that. I want to play the file we started a couple days ago. There we go. Wooden hammer. We have not upgraded to the iron hammer yet, or the stone hammer. So, also not super far, so we'll start over. Hey, we have 42 coins as well. That's pretty funny. So here we go. There we go. So we don't have a shiny spot on the pipe yet, which is something you need to unlock. We don't have the coffin or sarcophagus, which is also something you need to unlock. So. So let's just do it. Basically, we woke up here. That's how the game started. This guy says, we're all stuck here. So we need your help, Mario. You have to get through the pit of 100 trials. And then all these people are like, yep, we don't know how to get out of here, but you're our only hope. So we can buy things from this guy. Upgrades and badges. Upgrades for your partners and badges. This is our bank. And we have a debit card so we can pull straight from here. So we've got 504 to work with. And then if we go over to Chuck Quizmo, who normally gives you little trivia challenges throughout the original game, we can buy outfits and furniture. So actually we had to unlock that. We just chose in that other file to unlock the sarcophagus, but you can kind of customize this area with all sorts of cool stuff. Really neat. You can also customize your outfit. The skins are pretty cool. Very much like Mario Odyssey. We've got the Duplis skin, the black and white skin, the Game Boy skin, the Luigi emblem, the Wario emblem, and the Luigi and Wario emblem give you Waluigi. Plus the red flower, blue flower, Jumpman, SMB1, SMB3, I can't wait for that one. Maker, Modern, and I don't know what this is, and Gold. You have to 100% the game. It's pretty wild. I'm sure someone's done it. Let's go. Perfect. And instead of getting star points, I'm not exactly how you collect star points. It says we have 55. You get coins from defeating the enemies. There are locks. If the lock is blue, it costs coins to open so that you can activate the spring and get the item. If the lock is red, it costs heart points or damage. And you don't permanently get rid of them, you just take damage. So if this is a red lock, there's a chance it would take 2, 3, 5, 6 damage from us. So it's a total gamble. You want to have a lot of health. And then if it's a yellow one, it takes keys. So we don't have any keys right now. These can also be blocked off by enemies. So unfortunately we have to sacrifice that lollipop item and move forward. Hey, there we go. There's an enemy blocking that. Probably a decent enemy to take on this early on, but I try to, because we're on floor 2, I try to not fight these enemy springs. Personally. Until we get to level 10. Once we get to stage 10, we're going to get a randomized partner from the Paper Mario games unlocked. So one extra move in battle, essentially, every single, like one extra turn every round, which is nice. And much like Paper Mario, the original game, Super Mario RPG and Mario and Luigi, if you press A just before the enemy is going to hit you or land its attack, no matter what type of attack it is, you generally can defend against it to either take no damage or cut the damage in half. And then same thing with when you're about to hit an enemy. Just before I'm about to land on that enemy, we want to press A to do so. I feel like this is going to be a good one. I'm going to give it a shot just to show it off. Don't say a thing. I already know what you'll say. This spring's mine, and I love it from the bottom of my heart. It's just a spring fling. Alright, what do we do here? This guy's got 6 HP, this guy's got 4. Actually, in fact, the Buzzy Beetle might have 3 HP. Perfect. 2 sixers. Yeah, he's got 3. Shoot. This might be a much longer battle than I expected. Whew. I'm gonna hit it 2 more times. These ones in the back are healing too, which is not good. We might actually lose this. Dang. We can take 1 out. We have no healing items. We basically took this on too early, which is part of the reason why I said I usually don't fight the enemy springs until we hit the 5th floor. Or 10th floor, sorry. Yo, Directional Joy, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Struck you right in the heart with this stream. As a Switch owner and someone who's not played it previously, I'm getting increasingly excited for the 1000-Year Door. Heck yeah. I was just talking about it before at the beginning of the stream. 1, I hope you're doing well. 2, definitely check out the game. If you ever get a chance to play the original, the cool thing about this new 1000-Year Door release is that for the Switch, they've actually changed a lot of things. Not changed the content of the game, but there's some quality of life improvements, there's better graphics. It really looks like they've done a remake. Similar to Super Mario RPG Remake. Not just like a port like you would say with Sunshine, Galaxy, and Mario 64. Highly recommend checking it out. It's definitely on the top of my list for next games to pick up. The 1000-Year Door is so good. It really expands upon the original Paper Mario in such a fun way. And some of my favorite chapters involve like an arena, a battle arena, kind of similar to this, and a train. There's an entire chapter that takes place on a train. I won't give too much away, but highly recommend checking it out. Definitely. I'm getting some lag, I'm noticing here. So I'm just going to fix something. Just 1 second. Just 1 second here. So hopefully the audio is sounding okay. Just getting some lag in the video, and it'll just take a second to kind of catch itself up here. But we did lose. So we're going to try this again. We get half our coins total, which was just 6. So 3 are coming with us. Nice. But yeah, I highly recommend checking out, because you can play the original Paper Mario as well on Nintendo Switch Online if you have it. If you have the expansion pack. I highly recommend checking out both the games. They're great. Off topic and off gaming, you just checked out an apartment and you're going through with the application and holding fee situation. Nice. Good luck. It is tricky. Moving is never fun. It always sucks, and getting a place is sadly just a part of the whole headache. However, lots of places are dealing with a housing crisis. I mean, you could say that the world is dealing with a housing crisis, I would say. But yeah, it's something that's kind of on our mind a little bit. You know, we're looking to get a dog and looking for sort of like that next chapter, kind of. We've been doing some dog sitting, my partner and I, and so yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. I've been in situations where I didn't have a lot of choice as well, which can be very, very, very stressful. So good luck. I hope that you can get the place, if it's a place that you want to get. Like if you liked it. I also want to take a second and just thank some of the people who've been showing up to my stream regularly. And I'm going to just quickly adjust this volume, because it feels like the volume is a bit much. You tell me. But yeah, thank you to all the folks who've been coming out regularly to the streams. I do often, you know, life comes up, and I do often find myself in a situation where I can't stream on Twitch daily. So if I'm not here, I'm in my Discord. Feel free to join me there. But thank you also to Lethal Bradley for the recent follow, and Baked ZD for joining our Discord recently, as well as the Tier 1 subscription and the gift sub to Itarama. I really appreciate that. And thank you to Rat707, Lethal Bradley, and Artyom Havoc for the recent shoutouts. Thanks for supporting the channel. You do have the expansion pack. Pass. Okay, cool. It's noticeably louder. All right. Let me fix this. Because it's a bit loud for me too. And it's not entirely necessary. Outside of combat, it seems good, but in combat it gets loud. Gotcha. I definitely don't need to hear the music. But yeah, the expansion pack, or expansion pass, I don't have it, personally. But it is a fun thing, because it does really open you up to all the N64 games. And who doesn't like a Nintendo 64? Alright. Are we going to take the risk again, just for this thing? Let's do it. I feel like this is a bad choice. Oh, okay. This is much better than a fuzzy and a buzzy. And this is probably a little bit better volume-wise, I imagine. Good. Also, I basically just fixed the bitrate a little bit so that we have some smoother gameplay. But yeah, it can always be a headache, like moving in general, but I hope you get it. Boom, deluxe feast. Yes. This is an overpowered healing item. We'll probably end up using it before we can get its full benefit, but to have a 40 HP, 40 FP heal right away, I'm not complaining. Oh, I think there's just someone at my door. Just 1 second. Yeah, I was gonna say I never had a Wii U. Nothing embarrassing about, you know, having a bunch of games to play. That's pretty cool. I never had a Wii U. I kind of went from the Wii directly to the Switch. I'll probably pick up the new Switch too that they're going to announce soon. Do you like horror games? Turn around, I can see you. Nice haircut. Gulp. Nice. So you have Paper Mario 1 on the Wii U. It's part of Virtual Console. Neat. Okay, here we go. 4-2. Ooh. Not good. Isn't that Friday the 13th? I think. Here we go. All right. This is a cool item too. The lock has 2 keys on it engraved. There's a number 2 engraved on it, so unfortunately we can't get it. We have 0 keys. Here we go. So we have that Royal Feast, but we definitely don't want to use it because it's way too overpowered. We might be in a situation where if we want to save ourselves from dying, because as soon as we run out of HP, it's gonna be the end of the run. No, Halloween all day. Halloween is chi-chi-cha, chi-chi-cha, chi-cha, chi-cha, chi-chi-cha, chi-chi-cha, chi-cha, chi-cha. And then Friday the 13th is chi-chi-cha, Instantly DMCA'd. I've never been able to go, but a couple of regular customers at the record store I used to work at went to a John Carpenter concert when he came through Vancouver, which was really cool. And he played, like, fully played all the soundtracks to, like, with a band, full backing band, him on synth. And he played the music from The Thing, the music from They Live, the music from Halloween. It was pretty cool. I saw a couple of videos of it, but that would have been an incredible concert to see. He's getting quite old now at this point. So I don't think that's a possibility necessarily in the future, but pretty cool to be able to hear some of that stuff, because some of that music is just fantastic. You got the Peekaboo badge. Alright, this is great. Makes it possible for us to see enemies' HP. Very, very useful for the rest of the run if we can stay alive. Wow, okay. And then a room with 4 chests. That's lucky. Oh no. I think that we should jump on the Goomba and make sure that we kill it. No, I didn't kill it, and now I'm totally screwed. Oh shit, now I'm probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. No. Oof, I don't want to have to do this. I'm not going to. I'm not going to use the deluxe feast. Oh cool, you just started playing Like a Dragon Yakuza, and you're pleasantly surprised. I didn't grab that. I totally could have grabbed that second heart. That's fine. You're pleasantly surprised by the time-based reactionary option within combat. Interesting. Oh, cool. Is this like part of the Yakuza series, but a specific game? I really like the time-based like actions in the Mario RPG games. Just in general, they remove a lot of it and kind of pull more towards like sticker-based battles and card-based battles in the later games. Yep, I know the song. Black Pumas are great. Alright, so we lost a chance to get some health there. But what's going to be in here? A shit ton of coins. This is really lucky. Hey, zombie paper, welcome in. It's a lot of doors to unlock and none of them are zesty. More coins. Oh, 533. That had 400 coins in it. So having coins is super key. Every 10 levels there's a shop. Look at this. Boom. We're rich. Yeah, it's just all coins. Oh my god. Nice. Alright. So we definitely have to stay alive now. For 800, this is the most coins I've gotten in a run since I started playing this. 833. I have to heal. I'm sorry. The food is just too amazing to eat. Nice. Ah, very cool. That sounds really fun. I mean, I'm into Streets of Rage combat. Let's get him. Get him. Got him. Good. It sounds interesting. So it's kind of presenting the story of the Yakuza games in a completely different way for the player. Doop 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 doop. Come on. Alright. Get rid of you. Defend against the Goomba. He's gonna jump back up. Yep. And then we'll take you out. Yep. The timing is tricky. Weird, we had a bunch of robots in here, and then a zombie walked in. Just stumbled in, and then all the robots disappeared. I wonder what happened. Some sort of connection? I hope that the zombie that walked in is having a good day. And a good shift. I didn't mean to raid you, I meant to shout you out. Let's raid somebody who's not streaming. Let's raid Zombie Paper. It's a paper raid! Ooh. Interesting. Not gonna do it. Lakitus are infamously just as annoying to deal with in these games as they are in all the other ones. In fact, they're a little bit easier to deal with in Super Mario RPG. But here, not so much. This is an egg bomb. Literally an egg with a fuse. Egg. So it's a pretty useful item, and we have a ton of coins, so we can definitely unlock that coin lock. Exactly. Hopefully the volume, I did adjust the volume, hopefully it's sounding a little bit better now. We got some health, and it looks like the lock has a 13 engraved, so you have to put 13 coins in here. Boom. The egg missile. It's an egg bomb made by Tasty, so this is actually something you can cook. In the game, Tasty Toad is essentially a chef extraordinaire. You can bring ingredients to her, and she will combine them to make items a little bit better. It's kind of a cool system. They expand upon it in the second game. And I don't think it's Tasty, I think it's somebody else who's related to her or something like that, but pretty cool. It's a neat little idea. I'm like, I don't want to give any spoilers to 1,000 Year Door. And you're like, no game spoilers. The main character you play as in the Yakuza game is a Dragon Quest fan who also happens to be part of Yakuza. So when doing quests like meeting people for debts owed, he wants to deal with situations like a hero would. It's corny, went in the wrong hands, but it leaves you rooting for the dork. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm a Dragon Quest fan. I can relate. Also, some of my most relatable characters, even though I wouldn't call myself like an awkward nerd, but like I relate a lot to Peter Parker and Spider-Man as like a superhero, more so than some of the other characters. Like, not as not as easy to relate to Punisher or Wolverine. Thankfully, actually, because it sounds like they had some pretty tortured lives. But I feel like Spider-Man's always been like classic, Amazing Spider-Man has always been my like go-to superhero. And then Batman might be a close second in terms of the comics. So I totally relate to that. I also think it's great. A fun little nod. There's lots of anime that explores that concept where the main character is a gamer, so they bring like elements of gaming into like their perspective. One could say the combat is only JRPG style because he looks at the world that way. Oh, I like that. That makes a lot of sense. It's like, why would that be how you battle? Well, it's because that's literally how he sees the world, how he sees reality. That's cool. Now, immediately, I want to make my own RPG now where every character has a different perspective of reality, and so every character has a different battle style. So with one character, it's like a 1v1. If you approach the boss as that character, it's 1v1 like Tekken or Street Fighter. If a different character approaches that boss, it's a gauntlet of mini games like WarioWare, and then you just have to beat the opponent. Another one could be 3D beat 'em up. Another one could be JRPG turn-based style. I love that. That'd be really cool. Another one is, yeah, just like less like a beat 'em up, but more like, let's say, Devil May Cry or God of War style combat. That would be so awesome. Alright. 7 out of 10. No healing items. That's a decent badge. And you can see here. So I guess we always have hammer throw. This seems to be like a typical thing. So normally in the game you have to unlock this before you can throw your hammer at enemies, but the Black Pit roguelike mode always gives you hammer throw by default, so that if you do happen to run into just flying enemies, you can still attack them with both things. Well, it shifts game expectations, absolutely. Here's your 12 character classes. It's genre shifts, exactly. But I think it's also, like, from a storytelling perspective, I think I'm kind of bored of like reading stories or going through stories where everyone is portrayed as having a similar perspective. I think it's great that, 4 people come together in an RPG party and they all have the same end goal, but it doesn't mean they all have the same approaches and thought processes and perspectives. Like they present all the party members in the first Final Fantasy, for example, as like being pretty samey. But I like the idea that like one grew up in a bigger town, or like grew up in the castle, or one person grew up on the outskirts of town. Final Fantasy IX starts to really, personally I think, that game really delves into the individual, unique aspects of each character very well. Like the bandit troop, without giving away spoilers, but the bandit troop that the main character from Final Fantasy IX belongs to at the beginning of the game. It's like an acting troupe. They also have very similar designs. Like a lot of the characters kind of look samey, but their actual personalities and the choices that they make and how they react to certain scenarios is so unique. I really like that. Same would go for like writing a story, right? What about party members that instead of having the same thought process, they have different thought amateurcesses? Everyone's got to start somewhere. We have 1 key exactly, so that's perfect. And this gives us the pretty lucky badge. This is great. There's already a really small chance that enemies will miss us when they attack us. This ups that chance. Let's do it. Alright, so now we're in floor 10, which means we've got some things that are offered to us. There's always going to be something going on here. We could run into Dupless, who is a ghost, and he offers you the chance to use your coins to triple or double the amount of coins that you're going to pick up or earn in the next 5 floors. So that's a pretty useful ability. But he's not here. This is sort of like the Binding of Isaac, deal with the devil. I like to call this guy the Devil Toad. Deal with the Devil Toad. I don't want to do this because it says 2 hearts above this item. When you make deals with this guy, 2 hearts means I have to get rid of 5 and then 5. So I have to get rid of 10 of my hearts. But this literally will kill us and end the run because it will remove our... you basically are paying like your max HP or max FP. So we could get this second one and it would give us... It would remove our FP and then we wouldn't be able to do any FP attacks. And it's funny because this badge is an FP attack. So if we pick this up, we still need the ability to like earn FP to use it. So it's kind of pointless. This, I've never ever tried taking more than you have, like for FP. Like would it go into negative? I'm saving it. Okay, I'm saving it because I just want to see what would happen. Oh, it won't let us. I got you. Cool. Hey, Itarama, welcome in. Happy Sunday. For every process, there is a concess. I like it. So if you went to the concession stand and there was a bunch of people lined up and you just couldn't get, like, you're not going to have enough time to wait in this line just for a hot dog. Would you look around to see if there's a procession stand? There's a bunch of people walking down the stand in dresses and tuxedos. You agree on Final Fantasy IX. You didn't appreciate this when you were first introduced to it. Directional Joy is saying, but how delicately they handle the differences between the characters as far as class and structure in the world. Yeah, and you know, the story really does focus on the differences between each like all the class systems, like the royals and people who are fending for themselves on the streets. Whereas Final Fantasy X doesn't really do that. I'm thinking about that now. Like there's kind of less nuance between throughout the characters in Final Fantasy X. fantastic game, kind of touches on different things. It really kind of puts the game in the perspective mainly of Titus. Interesting when you start to think about it. Yeah, and I think Final Fantasy VIII did not resonate with me at all, but Final Fantasy IX 100% did, and I think it was just because it was like a return to form. It felt like they also were doing a lot of like musical and visual references to Final Fantasy 1 through 6. They were trying to bring it back out of the futuristic or modern look, which nothing wrong with that at all. But yeah, just FF8 just didn't resonate with me. Maybe the characters didn't stick with me. It might be my least favorite out of all the Final Fantasy games. You know what else is interesting to think about? I don't. Alright, let's see what this guy has to offer, because we have a ton of things we can buy. You got the fevered look of a man with a mind for goods. You want to buy something? So these are always going to be random. We got the potato salad for 10, and that heals 10 HP. That's basically all we need for healing. We have the strange cake. It electrifies Mario, turns him transparent, or makes him sleep. So the sleep, not so much a fan of, because that can last 3 to 4 turns. And you can't defend when you're sleeping. Transparent, fun. Electrifies Mario, fun. I don't know about that one. The lime candy is a tangy candy made by Tasty, which restores 20 FP. We have the yummy meal. So this is essentially like the non-upgraded version of the one that we picked up earlier. And then the stopwatch, if it works, it paralyzes all enemies for a short time. The Jelly Ultra is a leveled up version of our Honey Shroom, which we have an emote for. The Jelly Ultra, it's like jam or jelly on a 1-up mushroom. A dessert made by Tasty. This is the same, so it's 100 coins, and it does the same healing that we had in the previous. I think it was actually 10 HP more. So we found an item for free that healed 40 and 40. And that just goes to show you the value of an item like that. It's quite expensive. I'm going to buy a couple of potato salads. You got a bounce. Nice. Well, it's always nice to see you, Directional Joy. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, share that, post that live link, or the link to the live performance from Black Pumas. I'm always down to check them out. They almost came to town here, but they ended up changing their dates. And when I was running my own Seoul Music Festival, I did reach out and was in talks with their agent to try and bring them out here. But the timing didn't work out, and also would have cost a lot of money. So one day I'll see them live. The Voynich manuscript. You just wanted me to say that on stream. Oh, what does my shirt say? It says the Voynich manuscript. No, it's a band shirt from a band that, speaking of that Seoul festival, it was also a psych festival. So I used to curate and run a local music festival just for 2 years. We had the third year planned, the year of COVID when that happened, and we had to cancel it and change things. But we did one night of psychedelic music from all over Canada and local, and one night of soul and funk and R&B hip hop music. So it was a lot of fun. But this is from Scars and Scarves. They're a local band. I don't know if they're a band anymore, actually. It's one of my favorite shirts. Unfortunately, I noticed that I did used to use this on my snare drum when I was a kid, when I was younger, and I noticed some holes from using this on my snare drum to dampen it, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, it's a cool band. I met them, the people in the band, I met them just walking down the street on the beach one day in town, and highly recommend checking out their stuff. They do have a brand new band now, and they're a little more shoegazy. So they were psych rock, kind of like shreddy psychedelic rock, and now they're dipping more into like psychedelic and shoegaze, which just means they're always looking down at their shoes because they got tons of pedals and effects. It's like so pedal heavy that they're never looking anywhere but their shoes. I always love that name for a genre. I'm gonna try the stopwatch because I think that's a fun little trick in the. There's a great post for Temporal Nebula, a blog that I run, and in our Discord we have a channel for it. But yeah, stopwatch is a fun one to play with in game. So we'll try it out. Well, the main people in Scars and Scarves have a new project now, so I'll have to look up what it is, and also pick up another few potato salads here. Nice, they are. Oh yeah, funny. Yeah, they haven't played in a long time, so actually, like, there was a recent post, but they're actually not active. The last time they played, they opened for Mark Sultan at a venue I used to do live sound for. Very cool. They also did put out some vinyl as well. Hey, Electroside, welcome in. Happy Friday. We are playing some Paper Mario Black Pit. It's a really fun ROM hack of Paper Mario 64. It essentially is the Pit of 100 Trials from the 1,000-Year Door. However, it's a roguelike take on it. So they ported the pit into N64's Paper Mario. It's all battles. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. I've also never beat it, and we're doing okay so far. We're in floor 10. I've done like 2 runs at this point. I've played it many times before when it first came out, but kind of got pulled back into it. And this is our first partner we're about to reveal. But we got a ton of coins right now. We had 833 coins to play with, so that's a good start. This is the best start I've had in a while. So we've only been playing for a little bit here. Let's take a look at what we have. We've got the Peekaboo and the Pretty Lucky, which is also fantastic because we can see HP of our enemies and there's a chance that they will miss us. And we just picked up a couple stopwatches. We have an egg missile and potato salad. Ooh, you're currently struggling to beat... First off, I always found the Crystal King in the original Paper Mario 64 difficult. Super difficult challenge. You're currently struggling to beat the Crystal King in Paper Mario Dark Star Edition, which I think... Is that also made by Al Dexter? No, it's by Shadeblade. Yes, I've heard of this. Dark Star Edition adds a whole bunch of new content to the game, increases the difficulty. Some of the content was taken from Master Quest, from Paper Mario Master Quest, but most of it's new. So you've got new badges, new items, several new mechanics on existing items, 59 new maps. The Pit of 100 Trials was ported over. A boss rush, new enemy mechanics, 1 new partner. Very cool. New partner. That's a challenge to be able to put into a game like this. And then roughly 80 new enemies and various visual quality of life changes. Very cool. Have not heard of that before. I've heard of the name, I've heard people talking about it. That's awesome. Hard, super difficult. I mean, when I played the original one on stream a couple years ago, that was one of our biggest walls. Was the Crystal King, and then someone else as well gave us like some big trouble. And he heals. He's got 150 HP, 4 defense, 21 turn limit before dying. Wow. For no particular reason, can you hover over Egg Missile? For no reason? for absolutely no reason? Absolutely. Zombie paper. Do you stream as well, Electroside? Nice. I'll toss you a follow. You're going through a re-debut phase right now as you're a VTuber. Nice. Well, my Discord's there if you ever want to hang out there. We've got a nice community of different streamers, retro streamers, some VTubers as well that hang out. But yeah, I'll give you a shout out. If I'm not streaming here, I usually stream here every day, but if I'm not streaming here, I've taken a few breaks myself. I'm usually streaming in Discord. There you go. But yeah, egg missile, potato salad, and stopwatch is not a bad place to start. Should we guess? Should we guess who the partner's going to be? Let's see. We got Watt. Amazing. So Watt is a little Sparky, actually. I always thought it was like a baby angry sun when I was a kid, because it does kind of look like the angry sun. But Watt is a Sparky, which is those like electric sort of fire things that trace the platforms in Super Mario World. You got P up and D down. So we increased our attack power and decreased defense power for the whole run. We can't unequip that now. So that's, whenever you get a partner chest open, you always get a badge. That's not fantastic. But yeah, Watt is a really cool partner to have. If I had to choose a favorite partner from the original Paper Mario, it would be probably between Watt and Bombette. Bombette is great. Lady Bow is also fantastic as well. Let's save. But there's a lot of really fun mods of Paper Mario out there. Paper Mario 64. I would definitely try Dark Star Edition. That sounds like a lot of fun. Especially considering they've added so much. New areas. Goombario is basically king. Yeah, it's kind of tricky because, I mean, you can level up all the partners too. They can all be really viable. In the Thousand Year Door, I have some favorites as well. Like the Yoshi is pretty fun. Captain Bobbery, who is a Bob-omb sea captain. And then, oh, I should know her name. Tip of my tongue. She's a ghost. The ghost with the boobas. Yeah, I definitely want to play Thousand Year Door. I'm really excited for the new version, and definitely want to play TTYD on stream at some point again. Okay, this is not a good place to be, but I'm gonna try stopwatch. Flurry, Madame Flurry, that's who it is. Flurry 100% has the boobas. Perfect. Just getting some sort of lag right now. Let's throw to damage one enemy. Sure. Oh no! That was dumb. That was a noob move. Because it's automatically defensive against bombs. We threw the egg and wasted it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm always down. Always open to people helping. Especially because this is a very difficult challenge. It's not an easy one. Egg. Our attack power went up though, just by default, so that's pretty fantastic. That's not just for us, I believe. Yeah. No, it is just for us, not for our partner. Nice. Well, welcome in. We've got a spot where people can talk about, you know, game development. I work at a game development company. We make mobile games. I'm a community manager for them for like 8-10 different games. And so I have a channel there specifically, you know, to talk about ROM hacking, to talk about game development, level design. Maybe there's like a game that you're playing and you're like, I would love it if it worked this way. It's just like a good place to chat about that stuff. And then we have, you know, fun channels about like comics and anime and all that stuff. Yeah. And before this, I used to just do concerts. I was a drummer, ran a record store, basically ran and operated a record store that was a venue at night and was a record store by day. And then when COVID hit, I couldn't do it. I'm also a drummer as well, session drummer. So we couldn't keep doing it when COVID first hit. So I ended up pivoting, and one of the things that got me into music in the first place when I was a kid was retro games. Playing NES, SNES, N64, and sometimes in some games just not even pressing the start button. And when I was younger, just listening to the music because I just loved like the opening theme to Double Dragon 2, for example. Lots of cool, fun elements of retro games that really sparked, as a kid for me, sparked that interest in game design and games, music as well. But I have no experience designing games, but I dove in with my community experience, and there was a company that was willing to hire me even though I had like mostly like concert promoting experience and music festival live sound experience, that was willing to actually take a look at my Twitch channel, and it was my Twitch channel that I submitted as part of my resume, which is kind of cool. So if it wasn't for me starting the Twitch channel, I wouldn't have got this job, and then now I'm in there almost 3 years now. It's a lot of fun. We do live streams there. We have a whole bunch of different games. And for you, games and manga are the reason you want to learn to draw and either code or do level design. Very cool. The cool thing is there's a lot of like new tools now. There's a lot of opportunity in companies. I feel like back in the day, companies weren't as willing to like do remote hiring and stuff. So there's a lot of that going on. I'm trying to get a funny screenshot here, by the way. It's close. Almost. Yes. There it is. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a good team too as well. 3. What's the matter? Okay. 55 coins, we can definitely afford that. Now, this room is tinted. When you see the room tinted like red like this, there's a chance that an effect in battle will happen that will help you, or also help your enemies. And as you saw in that last battle, it gave all our enemies more power. Too much power. And now we have 10 FP. That's awesome. But basically, I feel like anyone can do anything is what the through line of my point is. I didn't have experience working in game development companies, and now I do. And I've also got some ideas for games to pitch as well. I'm not a programmer, but it has gotten me interested in wanting to learn more about programming. Just meeting, you know, teams of programmers and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, shit. I didn't pay for the tint on our windows here. I knew I shouldn't have gone to that auto glass repair shop that zombie zombie recommended. Auto glass reanimated. Yeah, I feel like I'm actually like so grateful that, you know, we still got people that show up on the regular in terms of the channel, and because if we if I didn't commit to it for at least a year, I wouldn't have got the job. And to be honest, I learned a lot with the channel here about community, Discord management, because I also mod Discords for our channel and games. These guys are going to just try and take our money, which is fine. 100%. And I also remember applying and then not hearing back, but then the job I applied for was taken down, so I just applied for a different job within that company. And then once I got hired, I immediately said, oh, I actually originally applied for this job and I'd like to work my way towards that. And now I have that job, so sometimes you just gotta talk. Wait, what? Zombie paper's taken over. Usurp, is that like the stuff that rappers drink? Oh, that's scissor. Yes. You know what? I wasn't going to include that in my resume. I wasn't going to include Twitch. But then I went, you know what? Let me just go in, and I went and found, like, the first time I streamed Mario 3 Randomizer, and my first streaming Earthbound Randomizer, and a few others. And I just submitted that as my, here's like my demo reel. I just was like, here's, you can go through all my YouTube if you want, but basically they were looking for somebody that had those external skills, and so it worked out. Doesn't always work out, but it worked out that time. Alright. Pokies are difficult to deal with, I find. Wait, what the fuck are you fucking talking about, zombie? Are you fucking fucked? I'm sorry, I had to do it. It is. More so than other streams. I've definitely warned people before that I swear. But it is, you're right. I'm not gonna label it as a family-friendly stream though, because things may come up. Pretty funny. You know, I wish that there was a different streaming platform. Like, don't get me wrong, love Twitch, love everything that started this whole community, right? But I wish there was a different streaming platform out there. What it would be, I have no idea. I'm not pitching one, I don't have an idea for one, but I just wish there was more options. There are lots of options, but it's still just a small handful, I feel. And I know Itarama has been streaming on Kick as well as Twitch. I know that Zombie Paper, you stream on YouTube, and you've got your blog, not your blog, sorry, your podcast streams as well, and your your vlogs about writing and working on Earthbound speedruns and stuff. Like, you're streaming to both, I believe, YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, it's kind of tricky. Like, when there's so many, I feel like it spreads people around in terms of viewership, all sorts of things. Like, with work, there's people talking about TikTok streams and stuff, and that's a whole other world. I knew this was going to happen, by the way. That's fine. We'll just do another run. But yeah, like, there's whole other, like, it's such a different animal when you move from one platform to another, and I'd considered streaming just to YouTube. I've never done the whole YouTube multi-stream thing for this. I do it for work, but I've never attempted it with 3 Moon. Yeah, we use Restream at work. Restream.io. So we got 549 right now. It's not much. I don't think we can buy... I think we need 800 to level up our partner. Let's talk to this guy again. Yeah, I feel like Restream is a pretty solid piece of software, a solid service. Yeah, and like if you pay for Restream, you can hook it up to like 10 different services. That's overkill. Like at that point, you don't even know where you met somebody, or if if somebody joins your stream, it's like, what? I don't remember. We could This is sort of like a gotcha element. We could use 500 coins on a common chest. If we upgrade the hammer or boots, how much does that cost? 1,000. It's 1,000 each. Okay. Gotcha. And for the partner, 600 coins. All right, cool. So maybe we do that. Maybe we save up to level up Goombario. Now, we're not taking Goombario into the roguelike pit with us, but if we want to do the classic pit, we can talk to this guy. He'll change this pipe, and then we can take our partner, and I think with us into the run. Hitorama, you've done Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at once a few times. Thought about just extending to every available platform. It's a lot of juggling. I mean, Restream is great because it does give you that like one app where you can just see all the chat there in one go. That's pretty useful. But in terms of following and engaging with everybody from each platform, it can be a little tough. Very fair. That's another good point. Multiple platforms in case something goes down. Yeah, interesting. Nice. Alright, new run. And it's giving us a friggin' heart lock at the beginning in the first room. No way I'm gonna risk taking damage. I mean, we're fully healed now, so this would be the time to try it. Oh, you did it all via OBS. You can get an extension to stream to multiple platforms and then just have... Oh, you're not using Restream. I got you. You're doing it differently. And then you just have to add the chat box links as docs. Huh. OBS trickery. Wizardry, I tell you. Oh, see? And that took one hit from us. Hit us again. Hit me. There we go. Alright. Maybe it was worth it, since it only took 3 from us. It can take, like, a ton. You got the Mega Jump badge? Yes, please. This is going to require some FP to use. But not terrible. Whoa. Sucks that we lost that run just because we had a lot of cool items, and we also had a lot of coins. We just got lucky though, because the third room had 4 chests in it that were all filled with coins. We essentially stumbled into the booty room. Yes. I'm always really inspired by like fans who create these alternate modes and challenges in retro games, like the Ancient Cave mode or like Ancient Dungeon, Iron Poly's Ancient Dungeon, Zelda 1 mode. That's a fantastic challenge. Lots of cool things you can do in it. It's very difficult. And I saw somebody made their own arcade machine, playable arcade machine of Ancient Dungeon. Pretty cool. It just exists as like a one of one. Were you using Streamlabs? before OBS. The only issue you've had is a bug where adding kick activity feed to OBS as a dock will often crash OBS. Ah, interesting. Nice. Yeah, it's been great. I've taken a couple of breaks because I was in a situation where I had to move. I also was in a situation where I had to get all my wisdom teeth removed. A few different things came up, so I had to take some breaks from streaming. But Electroside, I hope you get to dive into streaming soon. It's a lot of fun, and I'm enjoying it more so than I expected to. Jumping back in. I'm doing it. We'll use almost all our coins because these can be pretty good. Yes, please. We have 151 coins from Bulbasaur to Mew. Used to use slobs. It's good for initial learning. Makes sense. Yeah, I can't remember why I went to OBS specifically. I think I wanted to not use the Streamlabs version because I had heard some buzz from people that it could give you issues. But I just always started with OBS. Ooh. Okay, I definitely don't want to take that risk. Pretty sure that badge is just to change sound effects too. So pointless. I could have blocked that too, that was bad. Also, our mega jump that we got is 6 FP, which we don't even have. Not great. We can get through this though. No! I just have a feeling we have a higher chance to block the attack from the paratroopa. No! I love the death animation. He spins and falls flat. Awful. Do you use a specific service for like your redeems and stuff like that, or do you do everything in OBS? Also, I really like that game you were streaming the other day. You know, it looked a lot like that one Overcooked game. It did kind of have Overcooked vibes. I'm trying to remember the name of it now, but it looked like a lot of fun. It was like a co-op kitchen cooking game. Looked like it was pretty quick to pick up as well. That was a lot of fun. But I like that you added the kitchen utensils to your character. It's funny, I like realized that a lot of the times when I stream, I have the moon up, and I could totally have set this up as like a VTuber moon, like a VTuber model. But this is like my lazy. You can just see my face behind the moon. My lazy attempt. You have no redeems or commands right now. You stopped using all bots and gave up on affiliate on Twitch. Gotcha. But in terms of like interactivity, you still have options to interact to set up like interactivity within OBS outside of that, right? Outside of bots. Like, there's a lot of cool things that people can do with OBS. And I feel like I just like only know the surface. I've learned a lot in the last couple of years, but not enough to make it look amazing. Let's see here. Too early on, but it's egg. It's egg! This is way too early on to take on. Yeah, we're in the first floor. I'm gonna do it though. Yeah, you can make redeems with bots and OBS, yeah. Egg confirmed. I'm gonna do it. I know, I literally earlier on I said, I'll never do this. I usually wait till floor 10 to take on the springs with enemies. Oh! I'm dead. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was dumb. The reason why I usually wait until the 10th floor is because this always happens. That's okay. No one's gonna eat that egg. Well, I guess that flower will eat the egg. Multiple stream bots distribute loyalty points, which can be used for whatever. And you can set up... Yeah, totally. You can do loyalty points and your own currency. And let me just do another shout out for Idarama, just because it's a really great space there. There's always some really cool streams happening. 23 minutes. Just go click on Idarama's name and follow them. This might be worth it. I feel like this item is just a healing item. This is not a badge. The bubble berry, a berry found in flower fields. This is a story-based item. Restores 5 HP. I'm in. I'll keep that with us. I'm not going to use it now, but it's kind of dumb to like take 3 hits just to be able to restore 5. Oh, and it's 420 wherever you are. It's 420 here, doesn't matter where you are. It's 420 there too. I do want to add that you find loyalty points to be a strange name. Yeah. I think it's like an industry thing. But yeah, I find it strange as well. Like, you can just like naturally earn loyalty by being like a good person over time, and you don't need to like keep track of it like in your inventory. Not everything has to be gamified. But if you can gamify something, you can monetize something, so capitalism. That'll do it. It's like loyalty stamps at a coffee shop, right? Do you know what's cooler? When you actually build a relationship with the business owner, and then they recognize you and remember your name, and you don't need a card with stamps on it. And then they reach out and they say, you know what? Let me toss you a free coffee here and there. Oh look, that's community building 101. But instead, people are like, I have 9 stamps. I need my 10th stamp to get the free thing I'm entitled to. I've been in here 9 times already and spent full price on 9 things. It's like, nah, dude. Calm it down. Pump the brakes. Oh, amazing. That would be great. It would take so long to do. But you know what? There is an automatic transcript when you upload to YouTube. So if there was some sort of AI or bot that could like just go through the transcript, find whenever I said 420, that would be awesome. There's lots of cool things that you can do, and I'd love to level up the stream and the things that we can do on this stream specifically, but I need the time and space to do it. And life seems to get busier and busier. Whoa. Pick the parents' names, the greens. Second redeem so we can get both parents. Is this for the story you're writing? I think the first name should be Nick with an E. N-I-C-K-E. Nick Green. N-I-C-K-E-G-R-E-E-N-E-S. That's my first one. Whoop. Normally that's for a name a character. Redeem is for the game we're playing, if we have the opportunity to like name a Pokemon or a party member. But this is a perfectly great use of the redeem. Yeah. But pronounced Nick, not. Just the E is silent. Nike. Not sponsored. Ye old Nick Green, exactly. Incredible. Alright, eat that berry. Oh, tricky. His middle name is Shop. What about Cammy, as in like the Street Fighter character, but short for camisole? Their parents loved clothing. Cammy has a brother named Raglan. And Argyle. Raglan Pullover something, and then Argyle Windbreaker. That sounds like a bootleg Star Wars character. A non-canon Star Wars character. Oh, do we fight the slingshot jungle guy for some cake? Ooh. I don't think we should. Every single time I make the call to fight for the spring, I'm not going to do it. Like, it's not working out in our favor, so I'm not going to do it. Oh, and we got the marijuana leaf waiting for us too. Come on. The problem with the flower enemy, which is clearly inspired by Yoshi's Island, is that it usually comes with bees, and the bees are tough. We also don't have a partner yet. If we had a partner, then we could both do... You could attack twice per turn. It would be worth it. I think Windbreaker should live abroad. I was joking about the sibling names, but why not? They kind of work for people's names. I actually feel like Raglan is a pretty sweet name. Pretty cool first name. Which a Raglan shirt is just a white shirt that has colored sleeves, whether it's a t-shirt or long. Often like they're like casual baseball shirts, basically. Oh, boom, there we go. Dang. I just don't have the, because it's been a while since we played this. We've only done like a couple of streams of this recently. I don't have the timings 100% down each time. Same thing happens with Super Mario RPG. You kind of, they all have different precise moments where you have to do those timed actions to defend and attack. But I'm thirsty. Hopefully we get a key from this guy. Oh, they're not free, Z. Have you not been opening the invoices I've been sending you for the last 2.5 years? Gulp. Oh yeah, moonstones, people, they cost money. So if you're at like, you know, 400,000 something moonstones, yikes. I mean, I'm pretty lenient, but I have enough leniency points that it's fine. I've earned them. Who's this guy? I'm pretty sure this guy's always ripping you off in the original game. Yo, little man, it's your old friend, Chet Rippo. Good to see you again. Usually this costs 19.99 coins, but for you and only you, I'll do it for just 199. Perfect. Okay, we'll get our HP or FP upgraded for 199 coins. No. Trust old Chet Rippo. I don't think it's worth it. He always scams you in the original game. It might be worth it, but I've just never attempted. Okay, what do we have here? We've got Tasty Tonic, which cures poison and shrinking. Frozen fries are pretty good. 15 HP. The Shroom Steak is 30 HP and 10 FP. Waka's Bump. Wacka's Bump. And Deluxe Feast. Okay, I'm gonna get a couple of frozen fries with that. Yeah, he was the con artist in the original games, and I think he shows up in some form in the Thousand Year Door. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm not sure if like there is something good that you can do, just depending on when you talk to him or what you bring to him. It is kind of nice they include stuff like that in a game like this for kids, because it's like, you know, growing up, you do learn, like, with games, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't trust this person, maybe I should trust this person, like, through NPC interactions and stuff. It's kind of cool. Definitely taking a fright jar, because it is quite useful to get us out of a hot situation. And yes! Lady Bow. She's great. You got the Power Smash badge as well. We can hammer an enemy using lots of attack power. Pretty sure we can actually use that. Let's see. Yeah, it uses 2 FP, so we can actually use it a couple times. I mentioned it before, but when I was a kid and this game first came out, Paper Mario, I rented it with my cousin, and we were like instantly hooked. Then we went back and rented it again for another 7 days. Then rented it again for another 7 days. And kept going. We spent more money renting it than it cost to actually beat it. Or to buy it, rather. Which is pretty funny. And the game I was talking about earlier that Itorama was streaming is called Plate Up. It's like Overcooked, but more complex and more roguelike. I'm super down. Plus, it's like there's not a lot of co-op roguelike games out there, and they look like a fun challenge. Legend has it, I'm still renting it. Haven't I been opening those invoices that Blockbuster's been sending me all these years? The one remaining Blockbuster. Here we go. She's a great partner to have. We can hide. And she attacks with her fan. Going for it. Those are also being sent to your previous employer. They're just starting to get some popularity. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's got the couch co-op. Vampire Survivors, a great example. I don't know, but I think Hades 2 is introducing co-op as well. There's a few people on stream or on Twitch that have like the access to the early access Hades 2 kind of thing. I have Hades. I picked it up, played a couple runs of it, but not too much. And it would be kind of fun to stream as well from the beginning. But the second game is, you know, there's so many games coming out all the time, and also with TV shows, I try not to watch shows when they come out. I try to watch them like on my own time. Be like, yeah, this is a 5-season show. I'll choose to sit down and watch that. So kind of the same with games. Like I still haven't played Super Mario RPG's remake. I have it, still haven't played it. I wish I had more time in my life to stream that. When I first started the stream, I was doing maybe too much, but I was doing daily streams, like 10-hour streams a day. It was pretty nuts. This is an interesting one. This is a partner switch. You can see, or a partner spring. You can see that there's like that little metal part coming out. So it's red. We can't do anything with this spring until we have Watt. Nice. First Hades is so good. It's a big part of what got you into roguelikes. Very cool. Yeah, it was on sale recently. It might not be on sale anymore, but it's a pretty fantastic game. So I think the second one, I'm pretty sure, is introducing co-op. And of course, Binding of Isaac just got a co-op update after years of not having an update. Look at this. Waiting for us. You know which mushroom to drop. The egg mushroom? Heck yeah. Sunny side up. Damn. Complete fail on those every time. Ugh. I feel like it's such a waste of the heal, but I don't want to risk losing the run this early. It's fine. At least we're fully healed. one, but we don't have a key. Okay, I kind of want to do it. This is nuts, and maybe it's not a good idea. But we're past floor 10. And if we run into a bee, I think we should attack the bee first. Yep. Charge and power smash. No. Shoot. Could have got 2 out of that. Does it have 5? Oh, yes, okay, good. For a second I thought I had 6 HP. Damn, that's a tough one too. Postcard enthusiast, yes. This is bad. We're just mowing down frozen fries. Like, Mario, heat that shit up. Defrost them at least. No. Nothing that I can do here because I am sleeping and I don't want to wake up, but I am not awake. It's the end. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams. Even after floor 10, these things are tough. Sleeping with the bees. We'll get there. Like any game, when you're doing runs like this, you gotta have like the one where we had all the coins. That's a great start. This is not the jelly shroom. This actually has a different syrup on top. Maple syrup, I think. Maple shroom. Where my Canadians at? Canadians. How many? 10. Leave it behind, it's okay. Boom. I just don't know how Hades would run in terms of streaming at the same time. But I do recommend the game from the very small amount of playthroughs. Like I've never completed. I think I completed like 2 runs maybe. But like it was a lot of fun. And I didn't play it here, I played it actually at work. I didn't play it like as part of my stream or on my personal Steam account. So I did pick it up recently while it was on sale to just dive a little further into it. Have some fun with it. You're hit by the first strike and it is a Paragoomba, but you can jump on the Paragoomba and kill it right away. Oops. I screwed up on the timed attack and now I am going to have to take another turn. Whoops. There we go. I feel like there might be a little bit more leeway with the timed battle system in the Thousand Year Door. Like, it's more forgiving. Nintendo tends to do that, makes each game a little easier. Or more accessible for noobs. Can we do it? Yes. The Crystal Skull. The Slow Go badge. He's unable to run. Oh shit. Electrocide, I should have asked. Should have been like let's check in. Let's check in with the chat. Now the entire stream is going to move at a snail's pace. I can't do my spin. I'm just slow. For the whole run. Yikes. I don't think I'm delayed in battle, thankfully. But damn, that's annoying. Yes. Wow, that's annoying. So slow. Yeah, probably gonna be streaming here for a little bit today. Well, enjoy your lunch break. Boom. Boom bap. Fail. I knew it. I kind of wanted to lose, to be honest, because I don't want that thing for the whole run. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Do. Here we go. See you soon. Have a good nap. Very cool. The person who worked on this also made something called Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door 64, TTYD 64. It adds new areas to the original game, adds all the items and badges and enemies from the Thousand Year Door into the original game as well. Their name is L Dexter. Highly recommend checking them out. Yes. Ha! Nope. No, thank you, my friend. I was trying to get us again. Perfect. Damn, no way. How? That sucks. One coin down. One coin away from being able to have 10 FP. Nothing we can do. You have to keep going. It sucks. Yo, Cyphers is hanging out? What the? Go check out Cyphers' channel, please. Hope you're doing well. Having a good Sunday. Nice to see you. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Wait a minute. I just noticed that Cyphers is here. Working on your bot. Cool. You thought you started spamming chat for a second? Oh no. Very cool. No. I just saw. I didn't have the page up saying who's hanging out, and I just saw your name. It's been a while. I took a little bit of a break, as I usually tend to do, but I'm always streaming in my Discord. Let's, can we get this? This might be worth it. 4. Nope, can't do it. I think the furthest level or floor that I've gotten to so far has probably been floor... What do we get to, like 14? 15 maybe? I want that fruit. Yeah, I wish it didn't have to be. I wish it didn't have to be. 18 for what is probably just going to be a healing item. I'll do it. Oh no, this is a dried fruit, which means it doesn't heal anything. Oh, never mind. Okay. 15. I'll take it. That's fine. That's like a coin per HP, basically. Nice. Let's see what we can do. Honey candy? What is this? I don't remember this at all. The honey candy, it's 20 FP, a sweet candy made by Tasty. Wow. You liked the Discord stream all day hang yesterday? You were in and out as always, but it was nice to have that going. Yeah, that was fun. It's I wish that I could still just share my screen. You know, we're kind of stuck with the YouTube app built into Discord right now, but I wish that I could share my screen and go back to doing those curated playlists with classic cartoons and commercials. Right now we have to build the playlist each time. But also I kind of like those sort of low-key, just, you know, easy, no stress YouTube watch parties. And, you know, we've had some real fun watching classic Godzilla movies. We'll probably bring that back in the Discord soon. I've been enjoying those ones a lot. And sometimes when it's like a heavy screen day, it's really nice to just have that stuff on in the background. I'm usually doing chores, hanging out, cleaning out, tidying up, that kind of thing. Harder to do with these kinds of streams, but... yeah, you can't use these items outside of battle, right? I'm pretty positive. You have to take up a turn in battle to use an item, which is fine. I mean, that's part of the challenge. Absolutely. But yeah, I did discover some fun things yesterday. I'm learning which types of videos to use on the YouTube app because there's a lot of videos that just inundate you with ads, and I think the amount of ads that are served to you in the Discord YouTube app are directly proportionate to like what the person's settings is on the video and on their channel. So I've been kind of like, I felt like I didn't get inundated with as many ads yesterday. I mean, hopefully other people are letting them know. And they're making changes. Boom. Nice. Yeah, Beeblebrox always hangs out in the Discord streams. One of our community members and one of my cousins that I grew up with. But he often doesn't pop into Twitch. I don't think he has a Twitch. That's probably it. But it's nice to hang out with, you know, new friends and also, you know, cousins I grew up watching them play video games, and they grew up watching me play video games. Pretty fun. I was talking about Paper Mario. Another one of my cousins who's on Twitch is Motorbike Mike. He's the one that we both would go back to Blockbuster and we'd constantly be grinding to play this game and get better at it and beat it. Boom. Let's do it. Let's see who we got. Lackylester, or Lackylester, some people say. To me, I always say Lackylester. We got the Zap Tap badge. In battle, makes most enemies who touch Mario take damage. Absolutely into that. This guy lets you do this. We can float over spikes or lava. Quite useful. He's got a little punk rock haircut as well. You know, you get this partner later on in Paper Mario 1. So when I'm thinking about the partners, I never think about Lackylester, to be honest. I feel like Lackylester just sounds like a really like fratty, douchey dude bro way of like nicknaming your friend Kyle. It's the Kylester. It's so bad. Pretty sure it's lackluster because like he joins you after because he wants to like help save his village or whatever, and his partner that he's dating, who I think is like Laka something. I forget her name. It's not like Laka Lola, but something like that. Something stupid. Let's see what we got in terms of items here. Kupasta. 7 HP, 7 FP, it's not bad. We've got the Fire Flower. Healthy Juice, 40 FP. Fire Flower would be useful. Ultra Shroom restores 50 HP. And then the Stone Cap turns Mario to stone and makes him unable to move for a while. So this is sort of like the Tanuki statue mode, but presented to you in the form of the Super Mario 64 power-up. You know what? I would have preferred... I don't know, the Stone Cap is basically the Metal Cap. They could have made this the Metal Cap, to be honest. That's an odd choice. For anyone new to the channel, I'm not a big fan of the Wing Cap. I think the Raccoon Mario, Cape Mario, and Tanuki Mario just does flight much better in terms of power-ups. I might get a few things here. I'm going to probably buy at least one Fire Flower. And then 2 or 3 Kupastas. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There's no way to run a playlist and just shuffle it on that, which is really dumb. But it's such simple functionality when you think about it. Instead of having to individually add them. But I get that it's trying to like be its own thing as an app. It's trying to like separate itself from... But maybe you just don't. I'm not going to take any risks here. I mean, we can... If we wanted to, we could pick this up and then bring our HP down to 5, but that's just dumb. Oh, floor 11, and it is red. Oh. So that's only something we can grab with either Paracarry, who is a paratrooper that could pick us up and fly us over to that platform, or Koops, which we could use his shell to shoot across the way to grab it, so we can't pick that up, unfortunately. And then we have a spring that we need Goombario for, which we don't have. Dang. Let's do it. I don't want this fuzzy to reproduce. Has 6 HP total. We've got Spiny Flip, so we can throw a Spiny Egg at an enemy, or throw Spiny Eggs at all enemies. Why not? Yes! It's kind of amazing that we have that badge, the Zap Tap badge, because now fuzzies are going to be super easy to deal with. They won't be able to heal from us and do that whole vampire effect. Damn, this also would have been fantastic. Sorry, I realized the other badge that we missed out on was not FP. That would have extended our HP. This is our FP extender, but we can't do anything with this, unfortunately. I wish we could. Both those things would be fantastic, but I'm just going to get out of here and keep moving. That was dumb. Very Yoshi's Island inspired cursor there. It's pretty neat. Oof. The coup pasta is actually pretty perfect. We should have picked up a few more, to be honest, based on how much we have in terms of coins. Because you can't go back to a shop once you leave it. Clean. I'm kind of surprised they don't have an automatically built-in effect that when you touch the fuzzy, you get dizzy. But it might actually make them... Like, it would have been cool if they just made the environment get dizzy, just like in Yoshi's Island, but it might actually make them unviable or less viable enemies in the main game, if you think about it, because if there's a bunch of different variations of fuzzies through all the Paper Mario games. This kind of sucks. This is a partner upgrade, which gives you a new attack, more power, more defense. If we had Bombette, we could blow through this, but there's no way to get up here. No way to get up there. Okay, before we go into this one, I'm just going to take a quick break. Just to use the washroom, but I'll be right back. Thanks again to everyone who's been hanging out as well. Sorry, weird that I'm getting lag now. It should probably fix itself. But thank you to Electrocide for the follow and for joining on our Discord as well. And thanks to Baked ZD for the tier 1 sub and the gift sub, and Lethal Bradley for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's so funny. As soon as I open OBS and bring it to the front, it gives me issues. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. We're back. We're back, and I've got my left-handed Simpsons mug, which I got at the Leftorium after visiting the Reen Education Center. I'm not left-handed. So we need a stronger hammer to break this, I think. Floor 14. If you hold down when you're coming out of the pipe a little bit, any of the flying enemies, like, you have a high chance to make that first strike. I love that the swoopers basically look exactly like they do in Super Mario World. Actually, no, I could be wrong. I think they're green and purple in Super Mario World, but the designs of the swoopers in this game are pretty cool. Damn. I'm not sure why I would have thought that would have worked. Fuzzy beetles will actually avoid a lot of different types of attacks. Let's be smart about this. Let's use the spiny. Nothing. Let's use nothing. Because neither of those will work. Okay. Now it'll work. Got you on your belly. Nope. I like that Lackluster's Cloud also is happy when we win and sad when we lose. $15. Are we electrified because of a badge that we got? Because that was a different run. I'm gonna have to look into the menu in just a second here. But what's a good idea? Let's jump. Perfect. Not good. We can only use these in battle, so might as well beat up. Do you think that Coupasta has Coupesto on it? I do not want to know where Coupesto comes from. That's all I gotta say. Please don't tell me. Leave that one a mystery, Nintendo. Ah, okay. You know what? I just wasn't aiming properly the first 2 times with the Fuzzy Beetle. It's not dodging anything. I was just moving a little too quickly. Same thing here, right? We're not going to be able to get here unless we're paracarry. Yeah. Let's hope you're speaking French, Cyphers. So it comes from your neck. From your cou. Being Portuguese, that is not what it means. It does not mean neck. Not spelled like that, but said like that. It's something else. So they're actually insta-kills instead of invincibles. Invinsta-kills. Alright. Is the candy worth it? No. I don't have like a, you know, a list of all the items open in front of me like I normally would when I'm playing something like The Binding of Isaac or another roguelike. Because over time you get to know the items. Helps you make more informed decisions rather than picking up like that slow go crystal skull badge we picked up earlier. Jeez, okay. Dried fruit. That's gotta be the end of you, right? No? I'm not gonna use the honey candy yet, I'm gonna save it. For that exact reason, because I had a feeling we might get some flower points just from the end of the battle. What's this shoe spring all about? I don't know if we have the spring on our step for this one. Normally it explains it. So I think I need a certain badge to be able to do this. Or upgraded jump. I'm pretty sure that might be upgraded shoes. Remember that bushy-faced fella? That isn't me, but the one that's hanging out in the main room with your bank, where you can buy chests and upgrade your partners. You can also upgrade your jump and your hammer across all your runs. So you can run it. We can basically like upgrade our hammer all the way and then jump into the pit and start with an upgraded hammer. So it does change things, keeping that roguelike element. There's a chest to the left. We have one key, and then there's this thing. Damn, that was close. I'm gonna do it. Honey candy. Yes, please. Alright, so the fuzzies have 3 more HP each. So that one's gone. I had a feeling. Just wanted to get rid of them before he started summoning more. That's alright. Perfect. So you've got 5 HP, which we can handle. Together we do 5 HP. Well, if I wasn't an idiot. But since I am an idiot, together we don't do 5 HP. Alright. No way. Neither one. This is the farthest we've gotten in the pit in this file, in this game file. Sorry, there's like a lot of flowers in bloom outside my apartment and all the way around, and I have some pretty rough allergies at the moment. Yeah, it's annoying. But where I live is quite beautiful in terms of like the different type of flora that are around. It's like that Simpsons episode where Homer gets a new job and works for Hank Scorpio. And while he's at work and everyone's adjusting in the family to the new town they have to live in, Lisa's like just goes for a walk in the wilderness. She starts sneezing. And there's pollen, all sorts of stuff going on. Then she sees a little chipmunk, and her eyes are all watery, and her fingers and hands are all just like covered in in pollen and reacting. And she sees a chipmunk next to a bunch of dandelions, and she's like, "Help me, chipmunk, Mr. Chipmunk! I'm allergic to everything." And he just like tilts his head, and then blows one of the dandelions directly into her face. And she just can't stop sneezing. It's pretty funny. That's how I feel usually every. Every spring. Here. We got enough coins for it, so let's do it. But yeah, that's a great episode as well as a great moment. I've been rewatching The Simpsons with my partner, and we're on season... what are we on now? I think we're on season 12, but I went back to rewatch a bunch of the season 9 episodes because they're quite good. And now with the Happy Heart badge, we can restore our HP automatically. Slowly but surely. But yeah, where I live is quite beautiful. Like, I've got a bunch of, in our plant zone channel, I posted a bunch of photos of some local flowers, and, you know, I haven't owned a cell phone personally for a long time, until recently, and I've been enjoying using the cell phone camera to take photos of different flowers and plants on my walks. And I took some pretty good ones. I have some red maples, Japanese maples, cherry blossoms, cool stuff. Stuff that I wouldn't be able to see where I grew up, which is cool. Dupli. Okay, so this is interesting. We can actually afford Dupli's deal. He can give us a ×3 coin boost if we want. We'll earn triple the coins on our next battles. Just keep in mind your partner won't be allowed to attack in the meantime, so there is a little bit of a trade-off. 5 levels, 3 levels. I'm gonna say last 3 levels. It costs us 50 coins. It's the first time I'm trying this. And why not? 3-up moon, ×3 coins, next 3 floors. But we're sacrificing Lackluster's moveset, and we're getting a new partner. So it's an interesting challenge. So we've got two partners to pick from now. Yes! She's great. We got the Ice Power badge. Increases our attack power against fire enemies by 2. Just naturally, inherently, no matter what battle we're in. That's great. And we have some coinage. So let's see what we can get from this guy. This is a basic item that you can throw at an enemy. Same here. Common pebble. Dusty hammer. The nutty cake is a FP heal. The melon, a succulent ripe melon. Looks like it's from Yoshi's Story. Restores 15 HP. Lemon candy, 5 HP and 15 FP. And then the jelly super. Yikes. Okay. I kinda like the idea of the lemon candy. This is what we'll do. We'll buy a melon. You got the melon. You gotta believe. And then I think we'll buy like 3 lemon candies. Two. Alright, so this is good. Now we have 2 partners, we can pick and choose who we want. We can't use them in battle yet, but we might find something we can break. Like earlier we found a bombable wall, which led to a partner upgrade. Now we can actually get through there. Interesting. First piranha plant encounter of the run. And I have to heal. Remember, we auto heal now, so that's good. Do nothing. Shoot. This might be a bad call, actually. 3 levels where we can't use the partner. Well, I think I made a big mistake. Yikes. Yep. That was a huge mistake. I shouldn't have taken Dupley's deal. I was duped. The last temptation of the moon. It happened. Well, we can afford to level up the partner, but I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of want to just try something. We need 1,000 to upgrade the jump, or 1,000 coins to upgrade the hammer. So we could save up for that, or we could buy ourselves a chest with a random badge in it that you always start with. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I don't know. Let's save. Save our coins. Save our coins, start from scratch. It's the way of the run, the way of the pit. That's a nice badge, actually. The Dizzy Smash, or whatever it's called. Basically, you do like a wind-up, and your paper sprite even twists around, which is kind of funny. But you do like a wind-up hammer attack, and if we were to hit this enemy with the hammer, it would knock that enemy backwards into all the other enemies, like all the way along the line. So if you hit one enemy and there's like 5 on the battlefield, you can send one enemy towards all of them. It's quite a useful badge, but unfortunately we didn't have enough for it. It's a neat idea. Four, 5, oh my god, 6, oh god, 7, 8. This costs more than 9 health to open. Jeez. Well, screw this. Trying to do that now might be fatal. It won't let me. On floor 2, if this is where we're at, come on. Just start over. What have I done? What have I done? Hey, listen. I hate allergies, okay? So you can also be strategic. That first run that I got when we ran into, on the 4th floor, the 4 chests that all had coins in it, and we got 833 coins or something like that. If I was wanting to save up, I actually could have left once we hit floor 10 or floor 20. There's always like a checkpoint area where you can opt to not continue the run. Head back up here and take all of your coins with you. So we could have taken the 833 up. We didn't really think about that. I'm lumping you all in with my bad decision. We didn't think about that. We didn't plan ahead. How does that make you feel? Deflecting the blame. Love it. What have I done? Itorama, what have we done? Ooh, yes. No. HP sacrifice is so rough in roguelikes, absolutely. In Binding of Isaac, Rebirth, in Hades, I've had a couple run-ins of situations where I was like, let's just try this, but it's like, it really is like in the middle of your run, turning things up to like super expert mode in difficulty. Okay, let's just be smart. Be smart about our moves. Potato salad. Looks like you got potato salad. I always like this sprite. This could be a fun emote in Discord. Yeah, depending on what other stuff you have, like, there's so many different kinds of synergies that you can run into with enemies, or with items and buffs, just depending on what you have. Sometimes it can be a gamble, and it can pay off. The big HP gambles for sure. Love me some Binding of Isaac Rebirth. It's still one of my all-time favorite games. And definitely is the game that got me like loving roguelike games. And dungeon crawlers, to be honest. What have we done? What will we do? Not yet. We can touch Fuzzy and get Dizzy, but we'll do it here instead of there. I would still love to see like a Donkey Kong RPG. There's so much lore and so much in the world of Donkey Kong, like Donkey Kong Country games, the arcade games. It would be so cool to see something like Paper Mario or like Super Mario RPG where you can play as all the Kongs, they have different classes. You can swap out between them. Create a unique battle system. Because that's what makes these games work. That's what makes most RPGs work, in my opinion, is bring something unique to the table when it comes to a battle system, and people will come. Like, if you build it, they will come. You will get the monies. Yes. I do want this. We do not have the monies now, but now we have the Power Plus badge, which increases our jump and hammer attack by 1. Now that's how you start a run. Let's go. Kirby RPG, yes. I've seen a lot of really fun mock-ups. I follow a bunch of pixel artists on social media, and I've seen a lot of really fun mock-ups. There's a lot of lore in Kirby, right? Some of the games have RPG elements, but it would be great to have like a unique battle system where you could, let's say, choose an enemy on the field to steal the power of. Like, I could be like, do I want my copy ability to be a Goomba or a Paratrooper? There's lots of cool bosses. That you could pick from. We can't let ourselves die. We have the boosted power badge. This is such a good leg up. A Kirby RPG could definitely have a unique battle system for sure. There's so much potential there. It's actually quite nice. That was boosted in power. Is that dry pasta? Incense? Can't open it. Okay, I'm actually gonna be right back. I shall return. some water. I'm back. Perfect. That was delicious. Now, who else in the chat am I gonna eat? Alright, so we got the Flower Saver badge, and our first partner is Sushi. Or Chuchi, as I like to call him. During battle, it saves 1 FP every time you attack. I'm in. We're not taking Dupley's deal. Let's see what this guy has to offer. An iced potato. I guess that's where the frozen fries come from. 5 HP. A tough potato. I'm one tough potato. Found in the Shivered region. 5 HP. Yo, Abby Jams, what's up? Welcome in. Let's get a shout out. How's it going? I really like the stream you had going this past Friday. Is that a regular thing that you do where it's like a retro request kind of night? That was fun. It actually got me, I think Corvus suggested Nights into Dreams. Got me really interested. I went kind of down the rabbit hole and watched some gameplay of that game. I never played it. I never owned a Saturn. So it's kind of cool just to see some of the different games that came out for the Saturn. I feel like I met one person who owned the Saturn back in the day. Pretty much every Friday. Nice. So yeah, we're playing this hack or mod of Paper Mario, where it's essentially like a roguelike mode. We're doing the Pit of 100 Trials, where every room we go into there's battles, but they're randomized, and the shops are randomized. So every 10 floors you get a partner character, and then you get a shop essentially. So I just took a food break, just got back from a food break, literally ate some baked ziti. Just funny. You're eating teriyaki. Yo, shout out to teriyaki. Nice. Yeah, it looked like really fun. I feel like I'd be disoriented by Nights into Dreams, but but it still looked fun. We have the iced potato. We have the maple shroom, which is almost like our honey shroom. There's so many variations of this item. We have the snowman doll, which is quite a useful... We don't have that much in terms of coins to play with, but snowman doll is quite a useful attack. And same with the shooting star. So these are basically like attack items that will attack everyone on the field. The boiled egg. Another egg moment. Is this really a person? Teriyaki. And then apple pie. Ooh, I feel like, okay, it's like all of our money, but that might be the one to do. Or we invest in like 2 iced potatoes. So that heals us for 10 HP. Apple pie, same thing. Yeah, you know what? Let's do 2 iced potatoes. What's the matter? Got cold taters? Cool. So yeah, this guy's a little shopkeeper. Little shopkeeper of horrors. This was one of our downfalls. We took this guy's deal where you pay him, we don't have the money for it, but you pay him to essentially give you ×3 coins in your next like 3 floors or 10 floors or whatever. The more you pay him, the more you can, the longer the effect lasts. But the problem is you get ×3 coins, but then you can't use your partner character. So it really does tie your hands behind your back. If we wanted to, you can leave every single 10 floors. You get an opportunity to leave the pit, but now we're on floor 11, so we have to go at least until 20. And we just got sushi. Let's go. Alright, gotta be careful. Eat one of these taters. And then... Let's... I don't think the belly flop's gonna work on the fuzzy beetle, so let's hit the forest fuzzy first. Which has 6 HP. He's gonna summon a buddy. Perfect. We also have a badge that doubles, without us having to upgrade Mario, it doubles our attack when we jump and use the hammer on enemies. Let's try this. That wasn't bad. Nice. Just for the record, Teriyaki is not a real streamer, but Abby Jams is. Just to clarify. I feel like I need some... We were talking about bots earlier and just like different programs for streaming, but I feel like I need to get our sound effects back on board. We had so many. I still have them, but I just don't use Streamlabs anymore, so I'm gonna have to just set them up in a different way. But I also feel like I have no time to set that stuff up at the same time. We can't get here and increase our FP unless we had Goombario, so that sucks. And do I want this? I feel like I do really want this badge, but I don't know enough of exactly what it is. I'm definitely not fighting this guy. Get me out of here. There we go. Oh, we got a gold fuzzy. This is one of our Discord emotes. The golden fuzzy. That's gonna be tougher. I think this is a slow recharge and regeneration of our FP though, so it might be worth the fight. Let's fight this guy first. Boom. Boom bop. There we go. No. Stop inviting your friends. There we go. Alright. That's a great move too. Stop inviting your friends. He keeps doing it. Damn. Not doing good there. Okay. Let's heal. We got our timed actions down on that round, but jeez. Stop inviting your friends. Get out of here, Fuzzy. You're dead. Fuzzy kisses. Not today. If you're given fuzzy kisses, go see a doctor. Next floor. Or write a letter to Hershey's. Dear Hershey's, chocolate should not be fuzzy. Please enclose $100 million / also a lifetime supply of Hershey's Kisses that aren't fuzzy. Signed, me. How many? Oh, 6 keys. These rooms are fantastic to find, by the way. This is what really put us ahead with all those coins in that one run earlier. Very happy to run into a booty room, so to speak. Ooh. Poisoned. That's not good. It's just for the battle, though. It doesn't carry on into the overworlds. You're done. Oh, God. No! Everything was hinging on that one defense action. Oh. Wow. Posture check. That sucks because we just found a booty room. Don't even get the booty. 42 coins. Okay, that's fine. We're also trying to farm coins right now, and well, I mean, there's better ways to farm coins than this, but we're trying to build up to 1,000 coins so that I can upgrade our hammer / jump. I think that's the next move. But this is the entire game. It's basically just you can go down the classic Pit of 100 Trials, which is a perfect, well, I mean, approximate recreation. I won't say perfect. Of the 1,000-Year Door feature, which doesn't exist in the original Paper Mario. Or you can do roguelike mode, which is what we're doing right now. The game also has a bunch of built-in achievements. It's pretty fun. Alright. We have 3 coins. This requires 25 coins. That's a great one because it expands your HP. That'd bring us to 15 health, but alas, it's a tease. It sucks because that last run too we had extra power, but that's fine. We'll find something else. In this run. We need keys for that. In fact, yeah, we just need 1 key. We don't have it. Another variation on the mushroom. Yes. Yes. I feel like Variation on the Mushroom is a good band name or album name. 11 coins to be able to always see our opponent's HP. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what my grandpa used to say. just because English isn't his first language. Absolutely. Oh, of course that was gonna happen. Can't look away when I gotta do a timed action. Ah, okay, good. 3 sets of mushrooms. I'm down. Oh. My god. They're multiplying. That's the maple syrup one, I believe. This is a mushroom run. A fung run. Alright, first things first. We got the goon. Normally I go for the Koopas first, but let's just change the strategy up a little bit. Gotta keep that math in check. Ooh. Can't open that, but that's a stopwatch item. Pretty cool one. Can paralyze the enemies. If it works. There's a chance to paralyze all the enemies. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Move it. Coop it. Fuck it. Who cares? Ooh. No. How about Raph? Like Raphael. But R-A-F-F. Seems like a dog style name. It's got a cool vibe to it. Nice, that backflip. Trick shot. Yeah. And our first key. Oh. How cruel is that? We get 1 key instead of 2. This is a 2-key lock. And the cake is just out of reach. The cake is a lie. Yeah, that could work. They're great. My cousin, who I played this game with for the first time when it first came out. I was mentioning earlier, for anyone just joining, that I used to rent this game when it first came out, like a lot. Instead of buying it, for some reason, me and my cousin just kept renting it. We just rented again and again and again. We spent way more than the actual cost of the game, like buying the game outright. Pretty funny. But he introduced me to shellac. Okay, what was that? Let me just quickly see. Smash charge. Lets you charge up your hammer using 1 FP. I wonder if that's capped at all. Where are you hiding, enemy? Whoa. Yeah, legend has it I'm still renting this. Didn't you get all the invoices? No, I'm kidding. Just repeat everything that happened in the chat and that I said an hour ago. It's Mother's Day, not Groundhog Day. Ooh. Yes. This looks cool. Come on. This is the Fire Shield badge. Makes the damage Mario takes from fire attacks go down by 1. The badge looks way cooler than the effect it has, but still pretty cool. Did you used to work for Fantastic Plastics? Definitely not gonna do any of these Devil Toad deals, because none of those are worth it. And how do I know they're not worth it? Well, we only have 10 HP. If I want this thing, it gets rid of all our HP. This brings us to a max of 5 HP each. So I'm not prepared for that. What did you just say? What? And the jump charge badge. When charged, Mario's jump power goes up by 2. So we have the hammer charge and jump charge now, right? Nice. If you're familiar with Paper Mario, normally you can choose which badges you wear and don't wear. You don't have that option in this game. Those are all permanent. This is an interesting one, actually, because if we did go for this, we'd be trading 5 HP for 5 FP. So we would end up going to 10 FP, but 5 HP. If we had more, if we were at 15, I would absolutely do this trade, because then it would just bump up our FP, which will be useful soon. Oh wait, let's, what? Let's see what this guy's got for sale. It's always different. The dried shroom, no. Heals only 1 HP. We got Koopa tea. I don't want to know where they got that. Just brewing Koopa shells, like making a broth. 7 FP. Egg missile, which we've seen before. Electro pop, a tart lollipop that restores 15 FP. And then the Dizzy Dial, which can paralyze all enemies briefly. This is the one I really want, but we don't have enough coins. Push a T, obviously. You think we should get the Koopa Tea? We don't have a lot of coins, right? It actually might... Yeah, I think... Hold on. It might actually make sense to just get an egg missile. I don't want to take dried shrooms with us, though. Because... I don't know. Do you think it's worth it? That's 1 whole HP. It might save us. But the thing is, you can't use it... Normally in Paper Mario, you can use it right here. I could just be like, I'll eat all the dried shrooms on the overworld. But in battle, you're kind of forced to microdose, I guess. Because you have to take up a turn using each item. Squeedle doodle deedle. Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back. I just got a phone call, folks, so sorry about that. Oop. One of the benefits of Watt is that we can actually attack enemies that normally would be defensive against other partners. So a Buzzy Beetle is obviously a defensive enemy. And that way, just defense, which is great. Mega Quake is great too. This is there's a version of this. I think it's called like Power Quake or something in the 1000-Year Door, which is very, very useful. And you can basically smash the ground with your hammer, and it will do damage to everyone on the ceiling or the ground. Very useful. Nobody flying, but sometimes you run into swoopers in battle that are hanging from the ceiling. Not just flying bats. All right. Gonna do it. Damn. Not good. Not good. I should have actually played defensively with Watt here. Yep, that's it. So dumb. I had the option to play defensively with Watt. And actually use, not defensively, but to play a different strat and try to paralyze the fuzzy and not do damage to it. Or sorry, I ended up doing damage to the bandit. I could have let the bandit just run away with the coins, and then I could have paralyzed the fuzzy. That was the play. Oh. That sucks. Let's see how much coinage we have total. Not a lot. This is like how speedrunning is like exactly. I mean, roguelike games are like this. Celeste is a great example of a game that's kind of like this as well. You just have to get used to like losing a bunch and hoping that your run is going to be a good one. Or your next run is going to be a good one. 100%. Lots of deaths and slight miscalculations when you know the game well. Yeah, totally. I feel like the Koopa fights are not so bad. I'm gonna go for it. Yep. These are doable fights. So springs are basically guarded by red locks, which do damage to you, and are sort of like HP gambles by enemies like this, and some of these can be really, really tough early on. By keys and by coins. Those are the different ways you can like unlock these springs, which always get you one item. And this is giving us the payoff badge, including we unlocked one of the achievements. The more damage Mario takes, the more coins he receives. Interesting. Look at his little back foot. We need 16 coins and we have 15. Bunny. Let's get this guy. And we're good. Ooh, see, I'm okay with that. I know that's risky. I know it's risky, but I'm okay with it. That's the only reason why I'm okay with it, because I knew I had a healing item. Smash turtle anyone. I'm not going to go for that one. That is a good item, but I'm not going to take another risk of taking damage because we don't have a healing item in our inventory at the moment. Alright. Perfect. Just healing unnecessary FP. Or FUP, as I like to call it. How much FUP we got? Oh, look at this. The 3-up tulip. It's not going to be 3 lives, but we can't open it. I wonder what it is. Okay, we have 1 key. Is this a 1 key lock? Yes. This is kind of nice then. So now we'll actually have an FP attack. Mega Smash. Uses 6 FP, which we can't use yet because we haven't upgraded it. Okay, well, something for later. It's something for later. Boom. Now this is the first time we've run into this spiked rock enemy, which shows up for the first time in one of the in a mountain area in the original Paper Mario. This looks like something I want, but I don't think we're ready to fight this guy yet with no partner. Let's keep going. These are the small decisions we gotta make, all based on our experiences in previous runs. yeah. Nice, my partner's coming home soon too. That's great. And this is coins, right? Yes. It's not an egg. You don't want it. Don't sheep come from eggs? It's the sleep stomp badge. If it works, the enemy Mario jumps on, falls asleep for a bit. Pretty useful. Hey, look at that. I said, spoke with the devil. One sec. So yeah, my partner just got home with a bunch of plants, so I'm just gonna help her bring them into the house. But we made it. We made it to floor 10. Perfect timing. I'm not gonna do any of these because they're not worth it. We don't have enough to sacrifice. But we will see what partner we're gonna get. My partner arrived, and now Mario's partner is arriving. Boom! It's Koops. Haven't used him in a while. So yeah, and the supercharged jump. When supercharged, Mario's jump power goes up to 3. So this is good. We can really boost our jump if we have an extra turn, and the partner allows you to have an extra turn most of the time. So this is neat. I'll be right back, and we'll continue and see what the shopkeeper has up next. Got a lemon plant. I think we still have a mango. We might not have our mangoes anymore, but we grew a lot of them from the seeds. So like you go buy a lemon in the grocery store, and then we just grew a lemon plant from the seeds. We got a bunch of herbs. Pineapple mint. Chocolate mint. Different strains of mint. Pretty cool. So we'll be planting that in our planter boxes. That might not have been a good call to skip out on the shop because we have 55 coins, but we don't have that many coins right now, so I think it's probably okay, in my opinion. +3, that's a 3-up moment. So if you have that 3-up emote, drop it in the chat. To defend against the fuzzies is not easy. Not easy. So we can't... Okay, I'm back now, with camera and everything. We can't get here unless we have Paracarry as a partner, who can lift us up, fly us to here, and then we can fly over to here. Or we can skip it by fighting this guy. I'm not going to. Fuzzy battles are tough. That sucks. Yep. Off for all of them. No! Annoying. Gotta do a new one. Another run. Egg. Can we do it? Can we do it this time, with this run? Maybe we can. Games like this are all just about kind of doing a little bit better each time. If you get lucky. Confirmed. Egg. More like allergies that mean. Ooh. 2 keys. Completed an achievement, and we got the supercharged power for our hammer. It'll be cool to have this. Spin Smash is great. Taking so much damage unnecessarily. Ooh. How about this? Nope. Those enemies are notoriously difficult in their original game. They're not going to be easier in this. That badge will automatically give us coins back for every item we use in battle, which is pretty useful. Confirmed. Egg. Boiled egg. Restores HP, 8 HP, and 8 FP. Not bad. Oh, I forgot that if I have that window open, and it gets in the way. There we go. Sorry, the frame rate is probably slowed down a little bit for a few seconds there. Unintentional. It'll fix itself. Ooh, I think I want that, but I don't want to risk it. We don't have enough. We don't have enough health to make that decision make sense. Didn't mean to do that. I'm not gonna fall down that rabbit hole again. Grab your partner round around. Open up the chest. See which one you got. It's a lackluster. And Mega Smash. That's a good one. Potato salad. Strange cake, which is a bit of a gambling battle item. At this point, show me potato salad. Off we go. Sorry. Nice, we got an egg refund. How do you like your eggs? Refunded. Shoot. Damn. You need to be quite accurate with that. Not easy. And imagine having to do that with the... You know, I'm using my 8-bit do Super Famicom controller, but imagine if I had to do that with the actual N64 joystick. No way. Yo, Game Reese, welcome in. Doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. Happy Sunday. Am I enjoying Paper Mario? Absolutely. This is a challenge. I'm playing a ROM hack of it. I played the original vanilla game before on stream in full, but yeah, this is more like it's the pit of 100 trials from the second game, but it's a roguelike version, so every room we go into, there's different items. Like for example here, I don't think I can unlock this unless I have an upgraded pair of shoes, because there's a shoe on the spring. And you get random partners every time. Basically, you just go through the floors. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, thanks for shouting them out as well. Our mod's always got it. So this one is kind of off the table, but we could potentially get the stopwatch. We need 2 keys, though. Yeah, it's a good item. It's a chance at paralyzing all the enemies for a short time, so that's not too bad. And you just kind of have to make like judgment calls. But you end up sitting with the decisions that you make because the badges you pick up are not removable. They just add to your run. But you can't like strategically remove them before a fight or something like that, like you would in the original game. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try Spin Smash. Get a little damage out there. See if we can't. Boom. That got lucky. Nice. I am trying to farm for coins, so it's not good that we're getting our coins taken. They each have 5. But I'm going to... Ooh, what do I do? Show me potato salad. Oh, I don't know why I found a bunch of coins in the potato salad. I wouldn't continue, personally, to eat potato salad if I found coins in it. If there was like hunks of metal inside the potato salad. I'm not going to recommend it, but Mario doesn't care. He's seen so much shit at this point, he's like, whatever. It's a cool challenge. It's a ROM hack called Black Pit, if you want to try it. Paper Mario Black Pit. And the person who made it actually does a bunch of different mods of Paper Mario, so there's a bunch of different versions out there. And I think, I want to say, we got to at least level 22 on stream today. I played it a couple years ago when it first came out, and I've probably gotten to at least the point of having 3 partners, so at least level 30. Every 10 levels, you unlock a new partner character. So I haven't done much better than that, and it's definitely something that I've seen people grind, for sure. You definitely have to grind it. We have 0 keys, so neither of these things are open to us. We move forward. These rooms give the enemy a boost, or you a boost in battle, so hopefully it's us. The red rooms. Oh, yep, it's them. Shoot. I'm gonna try the stopwatch. Worked on 2 of them, that's worth it. Shoot. Oh, but the new spawned enemies don't have attack boost. That's pretty nice. Yep, you're gone. Yeah, that's rough. Okay, maybe we just take this guy out. Yeah. Ooh, here we come. Little spin smash. Spin smash and Mega Quake are some of my favorite attacks. There's different versions and levels, like higher tier versions that do more damage. But being able to smash the ground and hit a ton of enemies at once, or knock enemies into each other, is just a fun mechanic. Damn, I get the timing on that wrong so often. At least there's no more power boost. Kind of scared there. I thought I wasn't in the threshold. And of course, another one. Okay, I'm gonna try. That's bad. I can't even land a normal timed attack. Alright, we got rid of one of them, thankfully. I'll show you potato salad. Can't get enough of that potato salad. Yes. 35 points for that one. That's rough. Not an easy one. Even more. Can't get up here unless we have Goombario, which we don't. Wow. Yeah, the red rooms can be challenging. We've got another Goombario spring. Spiny meet Buzzy. Buzzy meet Spiny. We need an upgraded hammer to break that. That's the shortcut. Otherwise, we need Goombario to access that, so we have to keep going. Whoa. Let's try this. Didn't work. Fuzzy's the only one that can call friends into battle, so it's best to take that one out first. Fuzzy is higher priority than Buzzy. Ooh, got lucky with that one too. So if we had paracarry, we could skip the spring altogether and fly our way over to this. Or we can pay 27 for that. Nah, I'm gonna say no. It's a hammer charge. I feel like because it takes an entire turn, maybe later on it'll be useful, but it takes an entire turn, and then you have to wait to come back around to use a hammer move. It's still neat. It's not useful, but I just don't think it's worth 27 coins. So see, if we upgrade our hammer in the main room with the 1,000 coins, if we save up for 1,000 coins, then we'll actually be able to, like that block in the earlier room that we couldn't get past, we'd just be able to break it. So it does open up a few different routes for you in future rounds. And it's kind of a neat added feature, like a neat extra layer to this mod. Two out of 10, watch out. This is a great item, but I don't want to sacrifice. Ugh, no. Maybe I do want this one. Is this Mega Quake? Hammer throw. Okay, I'm into that. Super's gone. Damn. Just can't get it. Bandit has 5 HP. I should hit it for 3, but now... Oh, damn. Had a feeling. Don't like this. Don't like this at all. Oh. Please don't be the end of the run. Fuzzies have 6 HP. So effectively... Oh. Oh yeah, Peril. I know Peril. If we hit this, then we win. Yep. Oof. 1 HP, 1 FP. 1 hup and 1 fup. one key to get here? Absolutely. This is a shroom steak. Hot shroom. 15 HP and 5 FP snack. Yum. Yum. We're definitely going to use that immediately in the next battle. Let's make our first strike. And serve up that hot shroom and get a refund. Even though we didn't spend any money on this, you can just make money from using items. It's pretty cool. This is gonna hit everyone with 2, I think. Oh, okay, I guess not. Alright, both of them are at full health, both the fuzzies. Sucks. Take so much damage from these guys. And there are more to come. This is awful. Oh, just absolutely failing. Please be enough. Yes. Oh my god. So close, so close. We need Goombario to access this. And I don't have any health to gamble there, so let's just keep going. We only have 2 more, or 1 more floor to go to get to 420. And swoopers aren't so bad, are they? Okay, we'll incapacitate the beetle, and then Spiny Flip should be able to take out the sweeper. With the fact, only because we got the first strike there. If we didn't get that first strike there, that wouldn't have worked. 420. 420, blaze it. Alright, we could fight this thing to get this badge, which I don't want to do. Or if we had an upgraded hammer. Here we go. So we've now got a second partner. We've got Lackluster, and we also have Goombario. We've seen so many Goombario springs leading up to this point. And Power Quake, that's a great badge. That's the one where you smack and you hit the ground, and then it does damage to everyone on the floor. Pretty useful. Let's see what we can buy. Ice potato. It's a bit pricey for it. 5 HP. Maple shroom, 5 HP and 10 FP. Snow honey shroom. Snowman doll, shooting star are useful. And then apple pie. Wow, 5 and 15. 5 and 10. Okay, so it's $10 more. I'm gonna go with boiled egg because it heals more HP. We'll buy a couple of them. I know we've been dealing with the fuzzies this whole time. Also something not to eat if it's fuzzy. An egg. I want to get one snowman doll. Or no, shooting star, because it's stronger. And another boiled egg. So I'm gonna take these with us. Save. I don't want to use Goombario in battle at the moment. So we'll keep going with Lackluster, and now we're getting pretty close to our personal best in this file. I think we were at level 22. Or 23 last time. Okay, first off, heal me. Heal me. Double 8s. And then, why not? Yo, calm down. Shooting star. Six. Pop, pop, pop. The constellation of the beast. And yo, please tell me there's coins in there and we can afford it. We can. We can afford it. Keys. I'm into that. I can get behind keys. A couple of keys. Coming into Los Angeles. Bringing in a couple of keys. Hey, Mr. Customs Man, won't you let me be? What are these things? Red Goombas. I don't know how strong they are. It's gonna be more than 2 HP, obviously. They're not stronger in attack. Interesting. They give you more coins too. Oof, really? Koopasta is pretty good. It's a pretty good item. That's fine. That's a healing item, and we have a healing item. And what do we have for FP? We have 5 right now. So we got a strategy. We've got a lot of hammer badges at this point too. Mecha Quake and Power Quake. Very useful. Nice. Clean first strike. You should go first. Then I'll go. Oof. Yeah. Such a fun move to be able to pull off. Kind of like in Super Mario RPG as Bowser, when you can throw Mario as an attack. That's pretty great. Bro, you want to calm down? Friggin' Para Red Goomba is going Kaioken. Kaioken! Goomba rot! Oh! Help me. Help me get it off. Yes, alright. We have... what do we have here? This will open with coins. And we don't have the ability to get there. Whatever. Not coins. That's going to open with a key, not coins. Maybe this is what we want to open. Nope, 5. Damn. That's definitely the enemy. For anyone watching live or watching after the fact, like, I've got a full playlist on my YouTube channel of basically every single stream I do. So if you want to check out some of the previous runs, if you want to check out my first experience with this game. Goomba rot! Electricide, welcome back. We're eating eggs. Who's Dang Nabbit Jones? Dang Nabbit? Oh, that's where the emote comes from. Gotcha. We're doing decent. This is actually the best we've done so far out of any of the runs, by the way. Electricide. He had some ice cream. Heck yeah, we bought some ice cream today. I think we bought some coffee and strawberry ice cream. You beat the Crystal King! Amazing. We've got two of these cleft, or blefts, that are going Kaioken times 100,000 right now. Nice. You're at floor 80 right now for the Pit of 100 Trials in Paper Mario Dark Star Edition. Nice. Cool. Well, congratulations on beating the Crystal King. That is not an easy challenge. Not an easy boss. At 150 HP? Or 140? Still too much. Right now we have Goombario and Lackluster. That worked out. It could heal 3 times, so it was basically 300 HP. Wow. So, we got one more key. We're still one away. Okay, floor 25. This is the best that we've done in any run so far on this file. Boom. You had to switch up your badges to win. Yeah, that's kind of one of the fun things about these games, the Mario RPGs, is because you can, if you ever feel like you're getting stuck, you can kind of switch out the loadout that you have and get yourself out of it. Well, thanks for shouting out Electricide. Ooh, we're gonna die. Oh my god. I mean, with no items. There's not too much we can do. Awful. That was the best we've done. Oh, floor 25. Almost 1,000 coins to be able to level up our hammer slash shoes. That sucks. Exactly. Peril. Pretty rough. I think I might, just because that was the farthest one. We've been going for a while. I think I might call it for today. But I plan on doing this tomorrow. Some more Paper Mario Black Pit. So you can join me probably around 5 p.m. Pacific. Usually that's when I go live, around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. And if I'm not here, I'm in the Discord. Thank you to everyone for hanging out. Thank you to all my mods. It was nice seeing Abby Jams, Cyphers, all the regulars as well. Thanks to Electricide for the follow. And thank you to Baked ZD for the recent sub and gift sub. Really appreciate it. I'm going to be hanging out in the Discord for the evening. Maybe we'll, keep an eye out on the different contest channels, because I run some games in Discord like Image Tag, where it's just an ongoing game where you have to post a photo or an image that relates to the previous one. It's a pretty fun little challenge, but you can't use text. You can just only through photos. And another one we do is called Battle Planet. And every once in a while, a challenger will show up in the Battle Planet channel, and you can fight this challenger. Usually they're a robot, 100% of the time. So far we've seen robots from other planets come and attack the Moon Space Zone Discord. So when that happens, everyone can enter a sort of giveaway by punching or attacking the robot. And the winner is the lucky person to land the final hit. And whoever lands the final hit gets a piece of that robot as a trophy. Kind of like Metabots, if you've ever heard of that anime. It's got a similar through line where like you battle people and you wager parts. So the cool thing is if you earn a trophy, a piece of a robot is a trophy, you can keep banking them. If you get 5 trophies, you can trade them in to me for a Steam gift card. So it's kind of like a fun little contest. They don't happen that often, but if you do happen to see someone in the Battle Planet, you should dive in and see if you can win and become one of the zone defenders. We're going to raid someone. And anyone who's watching after the fact, feel free, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to check out some of the other playlists of Paper Mario. The vanilla game, a whole bunch of them. You know what? Dang Nabbit Jones is streaming right now. So let's do it. Let's go hang out in a new person's channel. It is Mother's Day, and they're playing Earthbound, which is Mother 2. So let's dive in. They've disabled raids. Dang Nabbit Jones. No one will ever know you're a streamer. Not today. Who should we raid, and who is live? Hey, you know what? Spirit Buddy, new friend of the channel, new member of the Discord. He's playing some Castlevania 3. I believe this is his first time playing Castlevania 3, and for me, my first Castlevania game ever was Castlevania 3 back in the day. It's a